Good morning, my friends. It's Indiana Holmes, and look where I am. I am right here between the flagpole and Main Street, USA, and there is no 70th anniversary signage anymore. It's finally gone. So, let's start our day together here on this beautiful Wednesday in August. Still summer. Good morning, friends. How are you? Good to see you all.
I wish I did. And Nick.
Good morning. Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning, friends. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, cast members. Good morning. How nice to see the cast members out here so early greeting us. I absolutely love it. Just puts a smile on your face. Good morning, Dawn. How are you? Good morning, Brenda. Good morning, Vic's Ferrari's Garage. Good morning, LP Rodriguez. Hope you're having a good morning. We have a tiny bit of cloud cover here and there that is kind of blowing through, causing us to have a little bit dimmer, a little bit cooler situation here, which is always nice. We're a little bit early here, so I'm just going to walk around a bit, check things out. Here's the baby care center, and also where you can find lost children. So if you lose a child, this is where they will end up. Hopefully. That's what you want to see anyway. This is the First Aid Medical Center over here. And of course, we got the red corn dog truck right over here.
Ooh, give me your boy.
I never eat corn dogs. I used to when I was a kid. Not into corn dogs much anymore. Well, we got a little bit of time. So instead of just standing at the front there, I think I'll walk around a little bit. Enjoying the morning with kind of a soft quality of light here because, again, we got a little tiny bit of cloud cover, but right now it is just hitting it's just hiding the sun right at this moment. Let's see. Chester, Togs for toddlers, and drawers. Market House has the best coffee because it is Starbucks coffee, and like it or not, Starbucks is pretty yummy. I love this little street back in here. This is back where you go to use the lockers, and I just love it. It's awesome. Just feels like, it's a little side street off the Main Street, USA. And it just feels, I don't know, a little bit more personal and quiet. Look, we have painter supplies only. Main Street Painter Supply. And you can see, we actually have a cart here with some paint. And we actually have some painters. So, Disney is always keeping up their property, their buildings, by keeping them nice and fresh. We saw that in the spring and the summer when they methodically went by and repainted all these buildings here. They all had scaffolding for a while. Let's see who all is here today. Ooh, a lot of people jumped into the live stream already. Very cool. You can see sun up there by the castle. Interesting. Some sun there, but not here. Oh, we got a bunch of bakers over here in the Candy Palace. Candy makers and bakers. Right across the way there, greeting everybody. That's fun. There's some nice flatware here, some nice plates and things. So these are, it's hard to see, but these are little squares and rectangles with paintings of various attractions here at Disneyland. Pretty neat. Let's see, let me say hi to everybody here. Good morning, Johnny Way. Good morning, Waffles O'Halloran. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Mary Rotherman. Or I'm sorry, Rotherham. Good morning, Dawn Hay. Good morning, Kevin Hawthorne. Good morning, Jay Super. Let's see who else is here. Good morning, Akio Stewart. And good morning, Derek. Hello, my friends. Good morning, everybody. Good to see you all. Thanks for joining me today. Well, we got quite a few people still coming in. I see many more little kids than school-age kids. I mean, there are some school-age kids here, but it seems like far fewer. And I think there's a reason for that, because today was the first day back to school for the Los Angeles Unified School District, which is the largest school district in California and the second largest in the nation. Only New York City schools are larger. So that means we had millions of students head back to school today. And we also have probably, I don't know the exact count, but probably somewhere in the neighborhood of half of the Orange County schools have either gone back to school or are going back to school this week. Orange County schools are going back to school sort of on a rolling basis. I think some of them started as early as August 6th, but by August 21st, all of the Orange County students that go to Orange County Public Schools will have returned to school in their various cities of Newport Beach, Huntington Beach, Cypress, all these, Irvine, all these different cities in Orange County. So I expect today is going to be a little less people-y, as we will not have as many students. But after the 21st, I think it should be even a lot less people-ier than it is today. Because by then, all the students will have gone back to school and weekdays should be much quieter. Good morning, SoCal Gal. Hello, Sally Lindstrom. Oh, Johnny, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, don't worry, my friend. When you need to go and get some rest and recover, please do that. Health first. We live stream all the time, so you don't have to put yourself out or put yourself under any pressure to moderate today. We've got LP Rodriguez here, and I'm sure there's a few other folks here I haven't noticed, but I'm sure we'll have quite a few moderators. Good morning, Dan Crane. Hello, his bills. Crick Style, welcome. All right. Hello, Evan Castillo. Good to see you, my friend. I got that classic music. What is that, John Philip Sousa? Something like that, anyway. I'm not sure exactly who it is. because I do not remember. Just checking something here on my other phone. So many emails this morning. My goodness. So much of it's junk mail, too.
Sorry.
Alrighty. I'm never going to find that email I was looking for, but that's okay. Good morning, Waffles O'Halloran. I made it 18 days. That's awesome. Yeah, we should have quieter days and smaller crowds by then. Hello, Tom Dust Time. Hello, Stephen Kenyon. Hello, Sadasal. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing your name right, but I tried. Good morning, Jessica. The temperature has come down a little bit in the last week or two, but it's still warm. I think today the high is supposed to be 83 here in Anaheim, which is much better than when it's 87, 90, 92 degrees. And then I believe tomorrow it's supposed to head down to 81, and then maybe 79 or somewhere in that neighborhood on Friday, and then it's gonna start heating up again. Good morning, Lisa C. Another rope drop morning, absolutely. Hello, Dr. Maxwell. Hello, Casey. For those of you that are no longer in school, can you remember your feelings at the end of summer break when you had to go back to school that first day? Getting up early, maybe for the first time all summer, getting dressed, getting your lunch together, getting your brand new, usually book bag or a backpack packed with notebooks and pencils and pens and maybe rulers and compasses, things like that. I remember it well. I was always excited to go back to school, personally. I mean, maybe I'm just a nerd, but I always liked school. I enjoyed it. Ah, the sun is breaking through now. Those little wispy clouds are starting to go away. You can see the beautiful yellow sunshine warming us all up. Good morning, El Cortez. Good to see you, my friend. Just a few minutes to go. We'll have to figure out where we're going to start our day. Do not know. No Haunted Mansion for a while, so that's unfortunate. Boy, I get so many of these emails, these scam emails that are masquerading as stores that I would normally visit or services that I normally purchase things through or have subscriptions or accounts with. And it's always like big bold type. We have discovered suspicious activity on your account. Call this number right away. Click on this link right here. some of them are so realistic looking that you go, oh my gosh, this looks real. And then now, you know, usually I just check the email. I'll click on the email and look at it to see if the email account is legit or it has some weird kind of syntax or some weird words in it. But now I even get ones that are verified by, in my case, Apple, that the email address that the email was sent from is in fact the real email address that is actually owned by the company that is reporting this suspected fraud. And here's the thing, there is so many ways to spoof email addresses now that you have these emails coming to you that appear to be legitimate, but in fact are not legitimate at all. They are still scam emails trying to get you to call or click on a link so that they can extract information from you and that they can basically steal from you or rob from you. So everybody be careful out there. Well, if you did not see at the very beginning of the live stream, I was standing on Main Street between the flagpole and Main Street USA, and there was no more 70th anniversary signage and no branding. And if you'll notice, right now, Celebrate Happy by the Jonas Brothers is not playing. There's some other song that sounds similar to it right now, but I don't know what this song is exactly. But here we are, and we have finally changed over from the 70th anniversary music by the Jonas Brothers, Celebrate Happy, and we have finally seen the 70th anniversary signage go away. So we are finally getting some real changes going on here. I'm gonna see if the line for Alice is not too big, because I love Alice in Wonderland. I love that attraction and the whole story, of course. Oh, look, another film crew over here. They've been doing a lot of commercial work here, a lot of TV commercials, a lot of promotional videos. I think these are like a lot of the actors standing around as well as crew members. Disney is definitely promoting quite a bit. I don't know, you know, we're not privy to the actual numbers, but just my own personal observations being in the park 2 to 3 days a week this summer, it felt like the summer had a lower attendance than in past summers. Although I did also recognize last year, or notice last year, that the summer seemed a little quieter than I would have expected. But this summer, which we're still in, has also seemed less people-y, at least during the times I come. Maybe it is crazy busy at night when I don't usually come, but I suspect, I hypothesize that all these TV commercial crews, all these film crews that are here making promotional videos for Disneyland, my theory, my hypothesis is that we're seeing more of that because Disney is being maybe not forced, but is being smart in making more commercials, more promotional videos to increase attendance at the parks, because the attendance seems to be lower than I have seen it in the past summers, and maybe lower than what they would like. All right, we're getting in line here for Alice in Wonderland, first ride of the day. A lot of people just jumped in line. A lot of little kids here. These kids here probably are still not starting school yet. They probably still have a little bit of summer left before it starts. Are you with them? Okay, no worries. I just didn't want to separate you.
Oh no, thank you. Thanks for checking.
Good morning, Paul. How are you, my friend? Good morning, OCS. Oh, it's OC Steve. Hello, Angela Castro Van Loo. Good morning, Dan. Hello, Spencer Walker. Just another epic day for an epic adventure with Paul's Epic Adventures here joining us this morning. Paul has a couple of YouTube channels you guys should check out. Paul's Epic Adventure and then Seattle Flights. Paul, if you want to put those links down in the chat for everybody, feel free to do so. Good morning, Impads. For anybody that is following the WNBA or is a fan of the Indiana Fever, Lizzie and I love the Indiana Fever. It's our favorite team. Even though we have nothing to do with Indiana, we just love the players on that team. They had a great game last night. They were commanding. The basketball play that the Indiana Fever team performed last night was just on the next level. Thank you. All right, I get the extra long walk today. I was just in the right place at the right time, which is all good because I need to get some steps in. I need to increase my step count. All right, well, Alice is all filled up now. I guess, hello Lily Zaniga. I guess this was a good time to take down the 70th anniversary signage that was around the park on the castle and down in the flower bed by the flag on Main Street, and also change out of the Celebrate Happy music because in a very short time, probably another week to 10 days, we're going to start seeing Halloween decorations and Halloween vibes, maybe Halloween music in the parks. So probably was planned that way. It was probably planned a long time ago to be that way. Avatar Land is going to continue as planned at DCA El Cortez. Thank you for that information, although I find it disappointing because I'm not really a fan of that particular film series, Avatar. I much more would be happy if it was like Hopper's Land or Zootopia or something. I just love those cute characters. You know me, I like a lot of you too, probably, I'm sure. You're fans of cute, you're fans of cuddly, you're fans of animation in that kind of sweet and fun and funny sort of way. And Avatar is none of those things. Avatar is like a serious science fiction movie franchise. Well, all right, Paul. Hey, thanks for stopping in, and yeah, definitely get out there and help your sister get all of her stuff together for moving. And I suspect that you'll probably be visiting her at some point in the future once they're all settled in. I agree, his bills. Avatar, to me, it feels like one step too far. Like Star Wars, I can understand. The early Star Wars, the first 3 films, have a lot of humor in them, which I really enjoyed. The prequels, the Star Wars prequels, were a lot more serious and kind of more dramatic and contained less humor. But you know, because of the first 3 movies, I think that Galaxy's Edge works here at Disneyland. But I don't know, Avatar, I'm sure some people love Avatar. I mean, I can appreciate the artistic efforts within the film. You know, the characters and especially the landscapes, the planetary landscapes look absolutely gorgeous, like really beautiful art. But in terms of the characters, they just kind of leave me cold. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm invested in any of those characters. I don't feel like they grab me, and I don't feel like they appeal to any of my emotions. Whereas you could take something as simple as like Donald Duck or Mickey Mouse, and they're so easily, you know, it's so easy to relate to them, even in a short film, in a short period of time, because of the, you know, that kind of emotional appeal. Their emotions are much more present. They're either happy or they're angry or they're sad. And Avatar, I don't know. It's just it's a different animal.
You gonna sit with Aiden? Yeah.
Good morning, Allison.
Yeah, that works.
Good morning, Allison Wonderland. Well, you've arrived at just the right time. We're about to go on Alice in Wonderland. Good morning, Krista Hackley. I know, right? So, so exactly what Elisa C just said right now. Like, who asked for Avatar Land? Who among us, of all your Disney fan friends, really wanted to see an Avatar Land? I mean, the only thing we can hope is that it's really beautiful and it becomes like, I think they're calling it an Avatar experience as opposed to an entire land. So maybe it's just going to be one attraction, and maybe it'll be a float-through ride. That's what I'm guessing. So maybe it'll be like Storybook Land, but set in sci-fi space-time of Avatar, and maybe it'll just be really gorgeous. Maybe that's the best we can hope for. You know, what I think is that any company, there's like really big companies, and they gain market share and they gain fans and they gain customers by expanding their product range. And when they run out of ideas, or they can't get their ideas to market soon enough to build up a following or to build up, you know, a fan base, then they look outside themselves and they say, where else can we get more product? And so obviously Disney did that with Marvel. Now I think that was a smart buy, because Marvel has thousands of characters, thousands and thousands of characters. So you have everything from sort of comedic, funny characters to, you know, very adventurous, very superhero-y kind of characters, and then you have more serious characters too. So I think they, you know, they bought themselves an entire universe of characters with Marvel. That I think worked good, and I think it's worked good for a long time. Although now I feel like maybe people are getting a little bit of superhero fatigue, and we kind of see that in the box office. But ultimately, I think that the well of potential storytelling based upon the thousands of characters that are available in the Marvel Universe, I think ultimately it's still a great buy, because they can do so much with it, and they've got all these copyrighted characters they own now that they got from Stan Lee. Stan Lee was just such a prolific creator, you know, the original Marvel man himself. But I don't see that with Avatar. I see Avatar as like, you know, a couple of movies that were okay. They made a ton of money. So I guess if you're going completely just on analytics of like how the movie invested in, how the studios invested in making those movies, and then the financial outcome, the financial success, then I guess, yeah, you could say, yeah, that could work. But I don't know. I think what makes Disney special, what makes Disneyland so special, and all of the Disney, you know, theme parks and Disney content is the way they create characters and stories that engage the audience and get the audience to either fall in like with a character or to root for a character. I mean, that's kind of true for me in any movies. Remember, I used to be a film professor, right? So I kind of feel like it's essential in any movie, whether it's animated, live action, stop frame, whatever, you have to get the audience to take sides in a film, to root for a character or have empathy for a character, in some way have an emotional response to your characters and especially to the stories. And I just never felt that way about Avatar. It just kind of left me cold. But who am I? What do I know? I don't know anything, right? I'm not the CEO of Disney or Disneyland. Yes, exactly. See, with Marvel, you have Spider-Man, who's kind of a serious character, but they still write some fun scenes in those films. And, you know, Spider-Man kind of grabs you because Spider-Man has certain capabilities and abilities, just like all those superheroes do, that none of the rest of us have. But they're still relatable because most of them still have human origins or human characteristics. The Avatar characters, in my opinion, because they're just completely, you know, invented aliens that have a somewhat similar look to humans in terms of having 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, that kind of stuff. That, you know, gives some connection to us humans, but not nearly enough. But we'll just hope for the best, guys. We'll hope that it's just going to be a really beautiful float-through ride that'll, you know, really knock us off our socks there. I love these flowers, especially in the light this time of the day. Look at the light on these. Just gorgeous.
Watch your children. Keep an eye out for the white rabbit.
Like, one thing I was really sad to see go was Bugs Land. Remember Bugs Land, which is now, I guess, Cars Land? I loved Bugs Land. I would take a new Bugs Land over an Avatar Land any day. Thank you. We got the mauve pinkish kind of Pepto-Bismol colored Caterpillar car today. And away we go for our first ride of the day. Woo! Now this is the way to start the day.
With adventures in Wonderland began when I followed the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
Oh, looking for the white rabbit? Well, how about a crowd?
Oh, Mr. Rabbit, wait, please.
He went this way. No, that way. A really important thing. Go back to say hello, goodbye, and later.
And the sun is like a toy on you. Get up in the morning glory. They're weeds. This would be a curious place to find a rabbit.
Something this way. I'm not sure where I am either.
Hey, don't go, please.
Oh, by the way, he went this way.
So let the feet be spread. We're painting the roses red, and many a tear we shed, because we know they'll cease to grow. In fact, they'll soon be
His Imperial Highness, the Queen of Hearts.
And the king.
And the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Why is it always got to be off with their heads with that queen? Why couldn't it be like off to bed or no breakfast for you? The queen was very decisive, but she kind of had only one punishment, and it was the worst one. Uh-oh, stop. Oh, now we started. All right. We made it through the first attraction. Awesome. Yeah, I love that Bug's Life attraction. That was awesome. Okay, I gotta see the Spider-Man movie. Hello, Step Into the Magic. Good morning, Walter. Hello, SoCal Gal. Yeah, I think that is the smart play. I think when you have something like these Marvel Universe characters and Marvel stories and superhero stories, you kind of do need to space them out. I think they were rolling them out too quickly, one after another. Sometimes less is more in the world of entertainment. Hello, my friends. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. It would help the channel so much. Oh, look, we have Genie up there. There's Genie from Aladdin. Robin Williams did such a stellar job playing the Genie. What a fantastic job. Good morning, Christopher Laugh. 85 degrees in Rhode Island. Currently 72 degrees here. Good morning, slot car guy. All right, looks like we're gonna do Storybook Canal boats next. Looks like they're getting a slow start today. They don't have too many boats out. Seems like they roll out the boats a little bit at a time as the day progresses. We'll have to go see Spider-Man. Maybe we'll see that today when I get back. If I can stay awake, I don't know. You know, getting up at 4:30 in the morning to be here for rope drop means when I get home, usually about 1:30 or so, 1:30, I feel kind of a little bit spent. It takes me a little while to recover. I need to hydrate, massively hydrate, and then just kind of chill out and rest. Lizzie is home working today at home, so who knows? Maybe when I get home, she'll feel like going to see Spider-Man. I always wanted to go to Rhode Island. Isn't that where they have the big, industrial revolution, barons of industry, mansions? Don't they have a lot of mansions out there in Rhode Island? I think like along the seaboard, along the coast. I also always wanted to go see RIT, Rochester Institute of Technology. I thought about going to school there, but ultimately, I don't know, I guess I was too much of a... Oh, we gotta go forward here. I guess I was too much of a homebody. I loved my family and friends too much to travel that far away, all by myself too. Although it would have been a great adventure.
How many?
One. Yeah, I got a bottle of water with me, Melanie, so I'm good. Yeah, the Newport, Rhode Island mansions. Yeah, that's something that I want to go to. I know Lizzie would love it. Both of us love architecture and interior decorations and furnishings. We just love to see that stuff. We're big fans of period costume dramas, you know, set in the past, right? Set in the late 1800s, turn of the century, and further back, early 1800s, 1700s, 1600s, any of that. It's all exciting for us. We love all that stuff. Good morning, Marianne Coe. Happy Wednesday. It'd be fun to travel and see like interesting things. Like although I haven't ever had one, I have friends that have them, and there's several big clubs around here. But I love looking at model railroad layouts. We have a few here in Southern California that are just phenomenal. There's the Pasadena Model Railroad Club, the Belmont Shore Model Railroad Club, the San Pedro Model Railroad Club, and they usually have pretty sizable buildings where they build these incredible scenes, or they call them layouts, with towns and mountains and bridges and tunnels. I know there's some really amazing ones throughout the country, and I would love to go travel and see some of that. I just discovered, actually just yesterday, that Rod Stewart, the English rock singer who's now got to be in his 80s, but anyway, he was very popular when I was growing up in the 70s and 80s. Apparently, he has been a model railroad train enthusiast his entire life. And like 30 years ago, when he bought a big mansion in Beverly Hills, he dedicated an entire room. I think he might have even built the room as an addition to his house, but he dedicated an entire room to a model railroad layout that he then started building, and for the next 20 years continued building and playing with, obviously, his trains. And he says that it is the best way to sort of unhook or detach from all the hubbub and busy lifestyle of a rock star and a touring band, and to just come home. And he says he can spend like hours and hours every day in his model train room playing with his cars, and it helps him disconnect from all of the responsibilities and all of the business and artistic, musical endeavors that he that is his career. Ah, you too, Zen Panda. You have one friend as well. Yeah, I have a good friend. He has a small layout, but he has a lot of trains and stuff like that. But yeah, I'd love to go see that stuff. If I had a big house and if I had a basement or a big room I could dedicate to that, I would totally be into model railroading. But I do have the appreciation to go see those things. So I think the perfect road trip for Lizzie and I would be traveling across the country and seeing old houses, old mansions, and maybe a few amusement parks in there. I would like to go to Dollywood. It seems like Dollywood is probably one of the better theme park experiences in the country outside of the Disney family of theme parks. Hello, Monarch Loans. Hello, Omnipotent Beaver. Yeah, like once a year I'll go to a model train expo that they have here in Southern California, and they bring all these vendors in from all over the country, as well as the manufacturers, and you see all the latest trains, all the latest locomotives, and then of course people buy and sell and trade their stuff, and it's not a cheap hobby, that's for sure. Locomotives can be very expensive, especially with the newer technology that they developed in the last 10 or 15 years, where instead of using all the electronic switching with actual physical switches, there goes the monorail. They now have these computerized switching systems that you can use a computer or an iPad with, and you can control all the trains and the tracks and the switches and maintain things on a much higher level of like design, organization, and just running the trains. So those kind of new trains, I forget what the technology is called, but they have, like Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. I think it's Wi-Fi in them. Those are a lot more expensive, those locomotives that can do that. Good morning, Paul Wamsley. Hello, Tori Grinnell. I wish our Amtrak trains were as good and nice and comfortable and fancy as the ones in Europe and Japan. I've ridden the ones in Europe a lot, but I've never been to the ones in Japan. But I understand Japan and China have great trains as well. Because I love train travel, but our Amtrak trains are kind of a little antiquated and not very well maintained in terms of cleanliness and creature comforts. But you gotta ride what you got. So I have ridden a lot of Amtrak trains.
sir?
One.
How many here?
Slot car guy, 300, welcome. Slot cars are another old-timey kind of 1950s, 1960s hobby, like model railroading. But there aren't very many slot car venues where you can go race your slot cars anymore. There is one here somewhere in Orange County. I've seen it. I think it's Fullerton maybe, or somewhere around there in Orange County. But there's a few here and there, but not like it used to be. It used to be there was slot car arcades, I guess you'd call them. Tracks, arcades with tracks. A lot more in the past than we have now. Kind of like bowling alleys. We had a lot more bowling alleys in the past, independently owned bowling alleys. Now, not so many. They're kind of being all bought up by two big corporations, and the price of bowling has gone up so much. It's so expensive to go bowling. I mean, that was the cheap date, the cheap thing we could do when we were kids. When I first started hanging out with friends as a little kid, age 12, 13, 14, you know, we couldn't really go and do much, but we could go bowling, you know? So we would all meet up at the bowling alley, and we could spend the whole day there, bowling, eating pizza, drinking soda, eating candy bars, hanging out and chatting with each other and just enjoying each other's company. And we could do that all day for just, you know, a few bucks, for like 10 bucks. Not now. Now bowling can be like $100 a person or more, especially when you add food in, and, you know, all the beverages and all that kind of stuff gets super expensive. If you're super wealthy, there are some private rail cars that do take tourists on different routes around the U.S. and they're just pulled behind the Amtrak trains and Amtrak engines, and man, some of them are super fancy, but we're talking about thousands and thousands of dollars per person for that super, you know, that super exclusive, fancy kind of white tablecloth with waiters and waitresses and all that kind of stuff experience. I don't need anything that fancy, but I wish we did have trains and cars that were as nice as the ones in Europe.
Party of one? Have you sit right here on this side, sir?
Okay, you want to sit? You want your own seat? Okay. There we go.
Oh, that's really nice to hear, Johnny. I once took a train from Tijuana, Mexico, down to Mazatlan before it became really famous and popular, when it was still just sort of emerging on the beaches, you know, right outside the sand deserts there in Mazatlan. And I gotta tell you, that was the worst train ride ever. Those train cars were like 100-year-old cars that had been sold to the Mexican Railroad by the U.S. Railways, and there were no air conditioning, and it was just brutal.
Today here on the Cinderella. For your safety, we do need everyone to remain seated with hands, arms.
But that was a long time ago. Maybe they have really nice trains now.
And parents, please supervise your children. We don't want our kids to take any unexpected turns. When most people venture to the Great White somewhere, they do so through the pages of a book. But for those who are lucky enough to venture with us in person, well, we like to travel a little bit differently. We like to travel through the jaws of the monster or the whale. And some of the top of my head to be so worried. Being here to transport us to a magical
There's a duck racing us. There's a duck racing the boat right there. Look at that. He's like, you can't catch me. That's so cute. Those little feet must be really paddling hard.
Our monstrous tail ends.
He's escaping our path now.
Our tail begins with the tail of the big bad wolf. His gate is on our left. He's always puffing and puffing, trying to go down the hoses of the three little trees. Luckily, they live across the way, and their house is of straw. And of course, 100% Gary, wolf for friends. Just around the riverbed, our story takes a strange turn to the great English village that is home to Alice. Where one golden afternoon she followed the white rabbit down the rabbit hole and fell down into Wonderland. It sounds like your cup of tea finds Pixie Dust. That way you can take flight with Peter Pan and Tinkerbell over London Park, following the second star to the right towards Neverland, where you'll never ever have to grow up. Or hop on a magic carpet to Agrabah, a city of mystery and enchantment, where Street Rat named Aladdin has to say one jump ahead of the bar. In the marketplace, Aladdin stole many things, including Princess Jasmine's heart. So from different worlds by the power of love and a little help from a genie, they were married and live in the Sultan's palace to this day. Storybook Land is filled with stories where love shines like the twinkling lights in the archways above us. The same ones that Aladdin and Jasmine flew over, sideways and under, on a magic carpet ride to a whole new world. Ancient stories are filled with love and light, but they have their dark places as well, full of mystery, like the Cave of Wonders up ahead. Its treasures bear a curse that can only be lifted by the genie of the lamp. Legend has it whoever sets the genie free will be granted 3 wishes. I'll make a wish and see if it comes true. If you wish for a safe place to keep from the evil queen, you'd be just like Snow White, who came upon the cozy woodland cottage to our right, home of the 7 dwarfs, who in thanks for her kindness gave her shelter. If you listen closely, you might hear them whistle while they work. Cinderella wished to go to the ball, but her wicked stepmother forbade it, leaving her at home to do the chores. Her fairy godmother, however, did grant her wish, but when she didn't return from the ball by midnight, her coat turned back into a pumpkin, and it's still up there on that hill. Magic may have its limits, but thankfully love does not. Prince Charming found the owner of the glass slipper, and now they live happily ever after. A dream is a wish your heart makes, and like wishes, dreams do come true. Whether it's dreams of happily ever after, or simply drifting off to sleep on a hill of quilted flowers like the one in our left. Inspired by the 1933 silly symphony cartoon Lullaby Land. Some dreams are simply to see the floating lantern gleam like that of Rapunzel, who lives in the towers. She was discovered by Flynn while he was escaping Maximus and the royal guard. Rapunzel convinced Flynn to take her to see the floating lantern. With a frying pan in hand, they set off on their adventures. Along the way, Rapunzel discovered who she really is and found her new dreams and flames. Some adventures are a little wild, like those of the story of the Wizard of the Rose. Mr. J. Thaddeus knows there's an interesting manor on our left. Guys, folks, it looks like you're at home. We must be out for a joyride on the road to nowhere in Hardy Stewart. Beyond that is the kingdom of Arendelle, without the Black Palace and the snow-covered mountains. There's the Savannah and also promise about the power of true love, and dancing water even in the harshest of your story. Across the way in the Alpine village lives the woodcarver named Geppetto. He wished upon a star his wooden puppet would become a real boy. For Pinocchio proved himself to be brave, peaceful, and unselfish, so was very grand to balance. Geppetto's wishes like many in the fairy tales, like Lemma, wished to become a part of our world, knew that her mermaid named Ariel. Her wish came true when she met Prince Eric on her own 2 legs, and now they live happily ever after on our right. Ariel so likes to venture down under the sea, to visit her father King right in the underwater city of Atlantica. After our story ends in a soldier book. As we approach the dock, please remain seated with hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat and away from the dock's edge. Once we come to a complete stop at the dock, please remain seated. We'll all stand together only on my count of 3. That way no one will have to take a turn under the sea. Thank you for joining us here on the Storybook Land now. And on behalf of all the storytellers, I want to wish you a magical rest of your visit here at Disneyland.
Hands, arms, and fingers along the dock set. Trying to stand together on 1, 2, and 3. Which way do you want to go, Mama? He liked it. Have a great day. Thank you. Enjoy your day.
Thank you, Susanna.
Enjoy your day, sir.
Thank you. Ah, that's a nice way to start the day. Alice in Wonderland, followed by Storybook Land canal boats.
What were they dressed as? The Fab Fives of Mickey. Oh, Fab Five. Oh.
Yeah, the problem with those, the problem with both the Storybook canal boats and Jungle Cruise is that if the people, the skippers, don't hold their microphones like just at the right distance, it'll either sound muffled or it'll sound like a lot of noise. And I was sitting right next to a speaker, so I could understand it, but it was so squawky that I can imagine it just sounded like wah 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 to you guys. A little bit like Peanuts, the adults in the Peanuts TV animated cartoon series. Ah, what a beautiful day. Where should we go? What shall we do? Well, this is interesting. There's a giant circular tent. Giant circular tent right here in Strollerland. They're hiding something. Well, it's time to go see Pinocchio, I think. We didn't do too much Storybook Land when I was here on Sunday.
Listen, conscience and God. For your safety, remember to stay seated with your hands.
This is really quiet here.
And if you're traveling with kids, be sure to watch them. I'll see you under the wishing star.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. Nos vemos bajo el brillo de una estrella fugaz.
Yep. You too.
An actor's life for me. It's great to have a celebrity. An actor's life for me. Hi, Disney. An actor's life for
For me, you are making lots of money.
Hey, this way.
Hey, it always makes a jackass out. Get them cracks,
Try to be a donkey. Let me out of here, please.
Hurry, hurry.
You blows somewhere.
Hey, look out for Monstro.
today. Ah, Pinocchio, what a great way to start the day. Alice in Wonderland, Storybook Canal Boats, Pinocchio. Ah, this is just fantastic. Let's see how Snow White is looking. Getting more people streaming in through the castle archway now. I don't think it's going to be too busy. We better get in here before it gets too busy. Good morning, my friends. If you're just joining us, this is Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland in Anaheim, California for you today on this beautiful Wednesday. It's 74 degrees. If you're new to the channel, please do me a favor and hit that like button. Please subscribe and turn on notifications so you get notified when we drop new videos or when we go live. Good morning, Disney Vibe Tribe. Hello, Jim Rockford. Oh yeah, California Adventure is pretty fun. I think I kind of like it better at night though. I mean, everything looks good either way, day or night, both parks. But California Adventure has sort of a more enchanting vibe at night. And then of course they've got the World of Color show over there, which is super awesome at night. As good as Fantasmic is here, I think I like World of Color better. Because it covers, you know, so many of the Disney animated films.
Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And don't forget, watch those precious children of yours. I'm away now. Escuchen, para que tengan un viaje seguro. Piernas dentro del vehículo. Y asegúrense de vigilar a sus niños, Oh, y también, ojo alerta con la malvada reina. Snow White, huh? Well then, be sure to arrive safely. Stay in your seat. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And don't forget, watch those precious children of yours. On your way now. Escuchen, para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y asegúrense de vigilar a sus niños, También, ojo alerta con la malvada reina. So, on the path to see Snow White, huh? Well then, to be sure to arrive safely, stay in your seat. Keep your hands, arms.
Oh yeah, I bet, Zen Panda, I bet your friend is just slammed. They've got to get all those Halloween decorations up at both parks in such a short amount of time. I imagine they're working all night in the dark or with big floodlights trying to get it done. Good morning, summer. Summer of '67. I'm gonna be on Grumpy. My car is Grumpy. At least it has two cute bunnies on it. Thank you.
Soon I'll be fairest in the land.
Hi-ho, it's off to Mexico.
Magic mirror on the wall.
In this disguise, I'll fool them all. Have a bite.
That's too short. I wish that was at least 3 times longer. You too. Awesome. And the line for Peter Pan is super long as usual. So we will be skipping that as usual. Basically, it's a rope drop ride, but one of these days we'll go on it. Maybe it'll be raining or something and there won't be anybody standing in line. Let's see what the queue is like over here at Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Looks like a pretty short queue here today for Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. I always wonder if this sure looks like a real straw on these buildings. But gosh, it must be such a fire hazard. I wonder if it's like treated with fire-resistant spray or something. There's Thaddeus Toad, the owner of Toad Hall. Kind of a conceited, wealthy, spoiled frog who was absolutely car crazy. Oh, that's pretty awesome, Zen Panda. All right, 3 rides down, 1 to go. Started off with Alice in Wonderland, went to Storybook Canal Boats, then Pinocchio, then Snow White. So that's actually 4. This will be our 5th attraction here in Fantasyland. Hello, Brian. Brian MC. There's always some music going on in Disneyland. At every land, there is sort of ambient music playing that is appropriate or suited to that particular land or that particular attraction. It's just sort of a subtle second or third read as you're walking around. Maybe you don't notice it immediately, but when you're standing in a queue like this, then you kind of, oh yeah, I hear it, you know. There's our friend, the circus conductor, on top of the Dumbo attraction. The ever-popular King Arthur's Carousel. I noticed the lines for the attractions are not too busy yet. I imagine people coming to the park this week and maybe a little bit of next week are getting their last summer fun in here at Disneyland. Good morning, Justin Young from Utah. Well, I bet you are enjoying those clouds, though. It's probably keeping things a little bit cooler than straight up sunshine. All right, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride coming up, guys.
Welcome to Toad Hall.
Talk about architecture and interior decoration. Toad Hall has really they've done a really good job with Toad Hall, getting the vibe right for the type of fancy decoration that Mr. Toad would have in his mansion.
Mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del lugar. Y por favor, cuida a los pequeños. Esperamos que disfruten del paseo.
Yeah, I almost switched today's live stream to Thursday because it was going to be cooler on Thursday, but it was only going to be a couple degrees cooler. So I just decided, we'll just hang with it today, and then hopefully Friday it will be substantially cooler than it is today. What's that? Oh, it's Indiana Holmes on YouTube, yeah. Very good. How you doing? What's your name? Elliot. Elliot, nice to meet you, my friend.
Ciao.
Thank you. I haven't been on Indiana today, but I usually do. You gotta do it.
Welcome to Toad Hall. To ensure a safe and glorious drive in London, remain firmly seated, hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Watch your children, and do try to drive home every winter. Ta-ta.
Bienvenido a Tom. Para su seguridad, por favor permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del
This is probably the quickest I've been on, the quickest I've been through lines, standby queues in Fantasyland in a very long time. Usually Snow White has a really long line, and Pinocchio probably has a line not quite as long. Peter Pan always has the longest line, of course. And Mr. Toad here usually has the shortest line of the indoor attraction.
Please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside, and to supervise your children. Have a jolly good ride. Su vehículo está por llegar. Para disfrutar de un paseo seguro, por favor, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y por favor, cuida a los pequeños. Chao.
Thank you. Oh, this car's moving fast today. I feel like they've got this on double speed today.
Guilty! Thank you, that is all.
Well, that was a very quick ride. They had this on high speed today.
Watch your children and do try to drive.
Wowzers. That was fast. Dumbo's always got a big line, though. Dumbo has a pretty big line here today.
Yes.
All right, time to get some steps in here. I think we better walk over to someplace that requires a little bit more exercise, maybe. Wandering Kevin, welcome, my friend. Hello, more to see. 75 degrees at 9:08 in the morning.
Can I see Poppy?
Feels like the humidity level is a tiny bit less than it has been. Hi. Definitely feels still humid, but feels like less humidity than we've had the last few weeks. Maybe we're finally getting a break in that humidity level. Oh, I see Jessie coming my way. Hello, Jessie. That's awesome. The cool thing about being Jessie is you don't have to worry about getting a sore face muscles from smiling all day, because Jessie's character head has a permanent big toothy smile on it. It is a wonderfully beautiful day today. So far it's not brutally hot, so that's good. But we're only an hour and 10 minutes into the day. Let's see, maybe I should check my app here and see what things are looking like in the park for wait times. Check this real quick here. Star Wars Rise of Resistance currently showing 45 minutes, so it's probably more like 35, but maybe we'll wait on that a little bit and see if that clears out a little bit more. Although there's a lot of people walking up this way. Maybe it'll just get busier. We don't know. Anything could happen. It's a Disneyland kind of day. Well, I do like it when we get a little bit of cloud cover. Just kind of blowing by and covering the sun. Immediately feels much cooler. Still got some summer vacationers here. You can tell when you see families or families and friends with all wearing the same t-shirts that they had printed up special for this trip to Disneyland. Definitely vacationers, probably out-of-towners. Let's see what it's looking like over here at Big Thunder Mountain. Doesn't look too bad. It says 15 minutes. Might have to do this. Oh yeah, this is gonna be short. This will be a very short ride. I mean, a short queue. This is a meet and greet area over here. And that is usually filled. All of these switchbacks in the queue here, usually filled by this time, 9:12 a.m. So you can see that there definitely is fewer people here today, as we don't have anybody in this queue that goes all the way back towards Rancho del Zocalo's seating. Okay, we have, I just noticed, Tori Grinnell has just entered the chat, or maybe entered the chat while I was walking. Tori is going to be one of our new moderators. And I'm going to make Tori a moderator right now. All right, Tori, you should shortly you should be able to see a wrench show up next to your name. Maybe the next post you make, you'll see it, or maybe you even see it on your screen. But welcome, Tori Grinnell, to the moderating team. I met Tori here in the park with some of her family, and then we communicated by email to discuss the possibility of being a moderator. And I asked that today, if possible, to be present, and as soon as I saw you, I would make Tori a moderator, which I have just done. Oh boy, it's started feeling over here than it was over in Fantasyland. You're so welcome, Tori. You're so welcome. I see your wrenches there now, so you're officially a moderator. Tori, I'm going to follow up on our last email with another email, probably later today or tonight, with just some tips on how to maintain the peace and love and kindness in the chat, and what to look for and so on. I know you know most of it, but I just want to follow up with an email just to lay it out for you as the way I see it. Yes, Stephen Kenyon has posted the link to our Discord channel, which is Friends of Indiana Homes. So if you guys want to join the Discord channel, click on the link that Stephen has placed in the chat. The Discord channel is a place where we communicate with each other, all of us here in the channel, whoever wants to, when we are not live streaming. So we have a general chat, we have a pet chat, we have a food chat, several different things. We can post pictures of our pets and stuff, and our food, and talk about recipes, fun stuff like that. I highly recommend it. Yes, we have to thank Stephen because he created the Discord channel for us and did a really fine job of it. What a sight, right? You are welcome. More to see MJ.
Yeah, welcome in everyone. Heading all the way forward.
Thursday, yeah, is going to be D23. I've never gone to a D23. I do go to a few conventions. Like I like to go to the WonderCon convention at the Anaheim Convention Center, which is which is like the one in San Diego. It's owned by the same people, but it's a little bit smaller than Comic-Con. Well, a lot smaller than Comic-Con, but still huge. So I like to go to that. And sometimes I'll go to the NAMM show, which is all about musical instruments and music technology. And there's a couple other things I'll go to now and again, like a comic book convention. I do go to a few film events a year where the film community gets together and puts together different programs, not really conventions, but like different meetups at different movie studio type enterprises, buildings, sometimes even sound stages like over at Paramount Studios. And that's kind of like all inside baseball, you know, both musical for NAMM and then for the other movie stuff, kind of, you know, all the technology and all that kind of stuff. But I've never been to D23 just because it looks too much like a lot of sitting in big auditoriums and listening to directors and writers and various Marvel and Disney creators talk about films, almost sort of like movie promotion. So I don't know, it doesn't seem like something I'm gonna love. So to invest the time and money in it, I haven't done that yet. I don't know if I will, but I definitely won't be doing it this year.
Hi, how many here?
One
row 12.
Thank you. And I know a lot of the things that these types of conventions, where they're talking about intellectual property, movies, characters, animations, and so on, a lot of these type of conventions do not allow any recording during the presentations or the Q&A sessions. You can only kind of record or live stream on the vendor floors. At least that's been my experience with other cons. Hello, Wandering Kevin. How are you, my friend? Thank you for dropping the knowledge there, Tori. Much appreciated.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeños. Muchas gracias. Partners, for your receipt.
Hang on to your hats, glasses in the air. Pull up. Your lap bars, go ahead and pull down. Up.
If any of you folks are wearing exercise, just remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
All right, we last week we crossed 6,000 subscribers, and now we're working our way up to 6,100. So if you have not subscribed, help us out and subscribe now and get us over the 6,100 mark. All right, once we get on the train cars, I will not be speaking or responding to the chat out of respect for the other guests and their experience.
Hang on to your hats, glasses in the air, friends. Pull up. Pull up in your lap bars, pull up.
Off we go for the wildest ride in the wilderness. That was wild. Oh, that's so cool that you met Stan Lee. I've seen Stan Lee. Well, I saw him when he was still alive. I saw him a couple different times at a couple different conventions, but never met him, never walked up to him and shook his hand or anything. Well, that was fun. Let's see here. I'm going to check my app again. Check wait times one more time. Star Wars Risers is down to 35 minutes now, so I think we could do it. 35 minutes probably really means like 25 minutes. So the standby time, according to the app, has dropped since we walked up to Big Thunder Mountain, which tracks because my experience all summer has been to wait until 9:15 or a little bit after to have the shortest wait time. What a great scene this is. Watch the train come through. Ah, so much fun. All right, we're gonna give Star Wars: Rise of the Resistance a shot, which is good too because I want to get a lot of steps in. So we need to walk to all corners of the park to do that. I'm always aiming for around 10,000 steps, but sometimes I get lazy and or I'm just tired or it's just too hot, and I do not go from corner to corner of the park, and so then I only end up with like 5,000 steps. But if you go all the way out to Galaxy's Edge to Rise of the Resistance, which is sort of the northeast corner, and then you come back down around through Fantasyland and then up into Toontown, that arc, and then coming back down through Tomorrowland gets you a lot closer to 10,000 steps. So if you're coming to Disneyland like I am, in part to get some exercise, to get some steps in, you kind of have to do all the lands. If you at least walk to each of the lands if you want to get in the 10,000 step neighborhood. I just saw an interesting study that revealed something that seemed kind of contradictory to me. Usually if you're fasting and then you exercise, of course it would seem that it would force your body to burn just the calories you have in you, and would probably burn more fat. But this study, there's a couple of them that I saw, showed that from their experiments that people that went for a long walk after eating a meal actually burned more visceral fat, that the calories were taken from the visceral fat somehow. I don't know how this works, but anyway, I thought that was interesting. Kind of motivates me to maybe go for a walk after dinner every day. It's been a little hot for that lately, but I think it's cooling down, or maybe it doesn't have to be right after dinner, maybe an hour after dinner or so. Well, that makes sense. If fasting slows your metabolism, then going for how you guys doing? Good to see you guys. That makes sense. If fasting slows your system down, and then if after eating a meal your system has sort of switched on to burn calories and speed up your system, then that makes sense. Anyway, I need to do more walking besides Disneyland. I need to get a good 5-mile walk in every single day so that I can definitely burn a little bit of this inner tube off that I've developed over the last 6 months. It's not a big inner tube, but it's one none the same. Just the same. All right, it's showing 35 minutes, but there's virtually, almost no queue out here outside. Just a queue long enough to get us into the cave system there. So let's see, we're gonna start now, 9:33. So we'll see how long this is. All right, stopwatch has started. All the switchbacks here help get more steps in. From everything I've read, it seems like the most efficient way to sort of get in shape and to burn calories, to burn off some visceral fat is HIIT training, HIT. But I just feel like looking at the exercises and the pace, the quantity of reps, and the speed with which you got to do those reps, it looks like HIIT training is for younger people. I don't think I could do it. All right, Krista, that's funny. Good morning, Fiddle Leaf. Wow, Al, that is amazing. 60 pounds in a year. That is incredible. Good for you, my friend. When I got really sick back in, it was either, I can't remember now if it was 2019, January 2019 or January 2020, but I got really sick and ended up in bed very, very sick for 10 days. During those 10 days, I lost 20 pounds because I just couldn't eat anything, couldn't keep anything down. I mean, the most I could eat would be like a couple of slices of a banana and then just water. So then I got too skinny. I was just, I looked kind of like walking death. But then I spent the next several years eating whatever I wanted, eating like a teenager, like eating pizza followed by ice cream, and ice cream every night. And now that's caught up with me. The universe is reminding me that you cannot eat like a teenager when you're my age. Oh, I bet, Al. Yeah, I bet it must be a lot easier. It must be like 60 pounds lighter. Must be so much nicer. There's nice, cool air conditioning in here. I am loving it. Good morning and hello, my friends. This is Indiana Holmes. Welcome to our live stream. Welcome to the chat. If you feel so inclined, say hello in the chat. You can tell us what city, what state, or what country you are watching from. I'm always interested to find out where our subscribers and where our watchers are watching from. Even if you're a ninja watcher. This is the room that always kind of, you can gauge like how quickly you're going to get through the line by how quickly this room moves. When this room is just stuck and people are just standing statically and not moving for 5, 6, 10 minutes, then you know we've got a long wait. But if it's moving like this, where everybody's constantly moving, then you know you're going to have a shorter wait. We've been in line for 5 minutes, 32 seconds now. I'm guessing we have another 10 minutes to go. So much effort went into this attraction. Look at all the texture. I mean, there's like nothing here that is identical. Everything is unique. Nothing is repeated. It's really a work of art when you look at the walls here, the way this concrete was sprayed on and shaped. Cracks were introduced and drips and things. I mean, really a work of art in concrete. Molded in bench seats, all with texture. Getting into the last two rooms here before we get into the loading zone is the armory. After that, we'll have the dressing room or the uniform room. And here we go into the uniform room. exiting the uniform room now. We just have the luggage room, which is up ahead, and then we will be in the boarding area. That's pretty cool, Fiddle Leaf. Alright, we are in the loading room. Alright, once we go through these doors here, I will not be speaking, reading, or responding to the chat out of respect for the other guests. But you guys are free to chat amongst each other, and our moderators will keep everything family friendly.
BB-8. Prep the ready room for recruits. Commander 9 Num, please report back to ITS cockpit.
So that was less than 13 minutes to get through the queue from the beginning of the line outside into this room.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pokhara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pokhara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 Num and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pokhara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Got no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Get doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear. It'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate reflight sequence of Deck 3 for Pokhara. Recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds. Yes. Check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Hyperdrive is llegando a Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
System scan Affirmative. Hyperdrive systems normal. Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara. Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark. Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything? Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got? There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields. We got company, first order TIE fighters. Reroute! Reroute! Red 2, Blue 5, we gotta gear up down so transport can make the jump. They're all over us! I'm hit!
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue!
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5! I'm gonna try to draw them away. Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump. Be ready, you won't have much time. Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Enemies of the First Order. Get up.
Cryptic 3 senior officer, the entire silence.
One of the busier attractions of the day here. Yeah, there's going to be a big giant solar eclipse in Europe today. First one they've seen in a long time. It's supposed to be a total eclipse of the sun being eclipsed by the moon. Be able to see it in a few different areas, even a little bit here in North America, in the northern part of the U.S. But we won't be seeing it down here in Anaheim, or Southern California, or even California at all.
Scanning detail needed at A3R.
Excuse me, what's your live stream channel?
Oh, it's Indiana Holmes.
Oh, cool. Very cool. I'm going to join it.
All right.
That's so cool. I love
I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. Le Voyage dans la Lune. Voyage to the Moon. If you've never seen this, this is a really cool, back in 1902. And it is live action with also practical effects and some stop frame animation. And I think it's appropriate in as much as we are here in the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, about to board a prisoner vessel here in Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. So I recommend that. I've always liked that film. It was lost for decades and decades. It was made by the French director Georges Millet, who was originally a theater producer and director, live action theater, and then he started experimenting with motion pictures, and he made that film.
Red, follow. Blue, follow.
How many? One? Drilling on orange over here.
Alrighty, the orange crew.
How many? Three. Right here on gray. How many? Over here on blue. Everyone should have both feet on the color, not the lights, and not control the corridor. Take the time now to memorize your colors. It'll be vital for your interrogation process, and for some of you, possibly only. When the cell door opens, you will all enter immediately find your colors inside. You decided to show up late and missed everything. You're gray now. What's everyone waiting for?
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Wait, you're still here? Holmes coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck, we need to find a way.
Reportos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Raise both hands for a moment. All right, tuck the yellow tabs on your right. Shake the yellow tabs. Looks good. Yellow tab looks good. Let's see. I will need headwear off. So ear, headbands, hats off. Just hold on to those. If you keep it straight.
You got a straight hand.
Watch your arms and legs on your left foot. Just close it. Watch your left foot. All right. Recruits R5 will take it from here. Get you to the escape pod.
Okay. Take this corridor to the turbo list. Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lift at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Priority alert. Detachment to no peak.
There they are! Fire!
The escape pod just follow us. Take the list down. We'll play you. Hurry!
No, not up! I said down! Oh, good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Resistance personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer's about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know. Scan for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
You guys survived!
Yes.
Very good.
Thank you.
All right, that was amazing. Every trip through Star Wars Rise of Resistance is so worth it. Seven rides in just about 2 hours. 2 hours and 11 minutes. Not too shabby. That just tells you how quiet it is here today, at least so far. Happy Wednesday, Laura Boo. That is exactly what I was planning to do, John. I was planning on looking for characters, and here's Ray Skywalker right here.
Hello, Ray. What's going on? Not much. Do you do signatures or just photos?
I don't. I'm just doing pictures, but
Great.
It seems like there's a bit of a security lockdown.
Oh, no. All right.
But you never know unless you ask.
That's
Now,
true.
I was thinking maybe I could ask you to do something.
Yeah.
If you're interested.
Say, what do you need, Ray?
Come on over.
Go on, Emily.
So, my name is Emily.
How cute is that? Little girl was afraid to go up to her. All right, so we've seen Ray Skywalker. Let's go see if Luke Skywalker and Han Solo and Princess Leia with Chewbacca and R2-D2 are hanging out over by the Millennium Falcon. It is 10:12 and it is now 78 degrees. Walking through the marketplace. Oh, this guy has a full-on tripod with him. Let's see, who do we have down here? Anybody? I see R2-D2.
Yeah.
Nobody else out here, just R2-D2 today. We'll go check out R2, see what he's up to. Good morning, Mama Connie. Makes this little noises. All right, well, we're over here. Might as well do Smuggler's Run. Which means we get to go through another wonderfully air-conditioned area.
No experience necessary. No experience necessary? Yeah, I got no experience. Why does
The back side of the Millennium Falcon. Looks like it has a hole in the bottom there.
I don't think you're flight crew material, guard. I mean, come on! I literally just saw an 8-year-old walk by. Trust me, guard. You don't want this job. Action, adventure, danger. You think before leaving the hangar. Oh, okay. Yeah, good one. Keep it moving, people. Trying to do work here. Keep moving. Oh, here that is, my friend. My employees love to do our work. It's just another resident of working for Transport Solutions. So please keep moving forward and prepare yourself for an exciting career.
All right, now we're gonna go through the garage.
We are shipping.
This is the ultimate garage. You could fix anything in here. You could fit anything in here. From a motorcycle to a car to a bus to a truck, even a spaceship.
No, that's not. That's the thrust vectors again. Okay. Just the turbo pump. Oh, come on. Are you guys messing with me? Seriously, Hondo wants this thing fixed and back on a ship today. This is not a joke.
The top side of the Millennium Falcon. This is like Star Wars nerd nirvana. Mark, you're so lucky. You're going to get to see the eclipse up in the UK. Lucky you. Enjoy it, my friend. If you get some good pics of the eclipse, you can post them to our chat in the Discord channel. Discord server.
You remind me of me, but without the bounty on your heads. Recognize a few of you. You've flown for me before. I can't believe you made it back. It's good you made it back. Good for you. We'll talk later. I have to do everything around here. Yes. Hello, my friend.
Yes, Tori is a new mod, Manny.
And this is
I deactivated a few of the moderators that weren't participating, and I added Tori
I
today.
need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in.
Hello, Cindy.
What luck? The Millennium Falcon, the fastest ship in the galaxy. Speaking means profit. Chewbacca, my fine buddy friend. Yes, as we discussed. You can leave the ship here. The spaceport has plenty of room, especially for the Falcon. What? No, it is perfectly safe. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. I bought you the perfect ship. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. And if and when you are successful, the rewards will be astronomical for me.
Welcome in today, Manny Uncanny. Good to see you, my friend.
You'll split 70-25. This is 25.
one, thank you.
Enjoy. What color will we decide? Pink, you guys want to look around? Is this pink? Okay, we'll call you in a moment. Flight crew, sign the color gold, right over here. And flight crew, sign the color bronze.
Good morning, Gold.
Okay.
Gold, you're going down that hall.
No, pilots in the front, gunners in the middle.
Red, my color red.
Flight crew, sign the color red. Flight crew, sign the color red. We'll take you right over here.
Push it down, pull it up. Gunners, you just gotta.
Alright, we'll take you right over here.
Flashing button.
Flight crew, sign the color red. Right over here.
You gotta keep pressing it to shoot the back.
Flight crew, sign the color red. Right over here.
Any questions?
Flight crew, sign the color red. Drop your water bottle.
It would be cool if Star Tours was here in Galaxy's Edge, but I just don't think there's any room for it. Maybe though. There. Okay, I guess we're pink.
Gunners behind the pilots and engineers in the back. You're gonna go left and right, you're gonna go up and down.
Alright, my friends, I'm gonna stop talking now.
Blaster, shoot first, has to have engineer, repair the camera, dictate, whatever you're trying to do.
Welcome, welcome. Right this way, my friends. Come closer, get closer. A few brand new crew members and a few returning for another mission. Some Mandalorian will brief you on your mission.
Listen up, crew. Our bounties are 2 Imperial officers and a pirate. Our goal is to capture them and collect any crates they're transporting. Thanks to Hondo's intel, we know they're on Tatooine. Grogu and I will meet you there.
Okay, friends, you have your mission. Capture the bounties, and engineers, you steal their crates. Now get the move on, and know that I have complete faith in you.
Right this way, guys.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños.
Seated bags and purses on the ground in front of you before you buckle in. All bags up before your seatbelts are on. Front row, go ahead, tug on the yellow tab.
Got it, now. Time is money.
Yellow tab there. Give it a tug. And back row, tug on your yellow tab. Perfect. Push down on those flashing buttons.
Okay,
my friends, chase down those bounties. Engineers, grab crates from their ships. I can sell the crates, and we can split the profits. Go now, and rendezvous with the Mandalorian on Tatooine.
Crates. Practice on these. Engineers, hit the flashing button to activate. Take out those scouts. Nice shot, gunners. Grogu, don't touch those buttons. I said, don't touch. New plan. Catch one bounty. They're splitting up. We need to know where they're headed. Left engineer, watch the homing beacons. Orendor, left engineer, pick our destination. Fast.
Hondo only hires the best.
Grogu and I will hand over the Imperial officer to the New Republic when they arrive. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not you, Hondo. The kid.
Oh, wait, my friends. I'm afraid we have picked up a hitchhiker. R5, scan the exterior of the Falcon for life forms. You see, this happens sometimes when you travel through uncharted regions of the galaxy as much as I do. It is not unusual to find a stray species or two clinging to the hull. Nothing. But keep looking. The last thing I want is to let another Ralta loose in here. I am not cleaning that up. Did you hear that? Sounds like it is on the roof. What is it? With tentacles. I hate tentacles. How many tentacles? Well, I'm not opening these doors until you get rid of it. It could be dangerous for the cargo. Oh, and for the crew, of course. Primarily the crew. But whoa, looks like we are ready to unload.
All right, crew, exit on out. Good job. Just barely made it back. Grab all your belongings. If you don't, it's ours now.
All available
Amazing.
text. We have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing is practically scrap metal.
I don't know if it's my imagination, but I feel like that particular mission looked a little different. It was different from the previous missions. I mean, I know we've switched over to the Mandalorian and Grogu show, you know, on this attraction, but this one seemed like there were some different film scenes in there that I hadn't seen before. But maybe not. Maybe it's always been the same. I just wasn't paying attention to it because I was so busy having to be a gunner or a pilot. I think that was attraction number 8. I think that was the 8th ride that we've been on today. Oh yes, Steven has just posted it. Thank you, Steven. It is 10:33. My battery is down to 25%, so I'm gonna have to plug this cell phone into a battery here in a few minutes. Whoa, it's bright out here after you've been in the dark in there. It would be so cool to have a simulator spacecraft like that one at home, like that same full scale. Oh my gosh, it'd be so fun. As long as you have, like, you know, an infinite number of missions to go on. Let's see, are these guys open yet? Looks like they are. Excuse me. I don't know if I really want anything to eat, but I think I better plug my battery in here to my backpack to start with. Not yet. I'm just sort of sitting down just now. All right. I'm not super hungry, but I might be a little snacky. I'm gonna check the app here and see what they've got here to eat at Snacking Bay. Snacking Bay. I called it Snacking Bay. At Docking Bay 7. Let's see. Check the app, Docking Bay 7. Let's see, it says if I order now, my food will be ready between 11:30 and 11:45. Now that's too long. Let's just see what they have here though. Season long. Let's see. Bounty bun with spiced beef and pork. Okay. Adelphi cheesy noodles with fried chicken tip yip. Surabat valley greens and chicken. Fried chicken bows. Okay. Nothing I'm really in love with. Maybe we'll walk over to somewhere else. No more characters out there either. I just checked. Whoops, sorry about that. You got a face full of face there. Let's see how many steps I've got. And I'm gonna guess I've got about 3,000 steps in today. Let's see what it says here on my phone. Oh, not bad. 6,031 steps for a total of 2.4 miles. Got a ways to go before we hit 5 miles. How are you doing today, Manny? Manny and Kenny in the house. Feels a little quieter here today than it has been. This might be the quietest day we've had so far in a long time.
Okay, this is the stage.
It's funny, you know, you have a lot of Disney security here in their bright green vests and their uniforms, and lots of other security that is plain clothes And thank goodness for all that security. I do appreciate it. That's one of the great things about coming to Disneyland, California Adventure, Downtown Disney, is you feel safe and secure when you're here because they do such a great job with security. But it's a funny thing, you know. Oops, excuse me. I think if you are employed as a security cast member, you obviously want everything to just be chill. You want everything to be chill and quiet and peaceful and no issues. But at the same time, I'm wondering if the security cast members get bored from standing around, walking around, just watching all the time, keeping their heads on a swivel, and looking for any possible point of friction or bad behavior, whatever it might be. I don't know. I don't think I could do that. I think I would get bored if I was security. Because Disneyland is such a safe place. We hardly ever have an issue here. Only occasionally, once in a while, some person will decide to do something dumb like jump off a attraction in the middle of the ride. But we have to be thankful for the awesome. Let's see, I wonder what they have here. Well, it's still 10:42. They probably still only have breakfast. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. And back to Fantasyland. It's feeling toasty now. It currently says 78 degrees, but in the sun it feels warmer. Definitely feels toasty over here. Got a few more people in the park now. Down here in Fantasyland, where it was really quiet an hour ago. Now it feels a little bit more people-y, but still pretty quiet relative to past days this summer. Well, let's see, maybe we'll see what the Edelweiss snack stand has in store for us today. The old Edelweiss snack stand. It's good for snacks. If you're not super hungry and you just want a snack, this is probably the way to go. Oh yeah, they got the Fantasyland garlic cheesy brat or the cheesy garlic bread. Hi. Hello. I will have the cheesy garlic pretzel bread.
Cheesy garlic pretzel bread. Any marinara sauce for 115?
Yeah, sure. Well, let's do that. That's a good idea. Thank you for asking.
No problem. What'll be on for you?
That'll be it, yeah.
That's it. Gotcha. Total's gonna be 1043.
Alrighty.
Gotcha. Oh, so unfortunately we don't do the
That's okay.
discounts here.
That's all right.
I mean, it's always good to.
Yeah, I just put it out there in case we do. We don't. That's okay too.
All right, and you're all set right here.
Super. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you. If you need any napkins, could be right behind your building.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's see. So they got napkins behind the building, probably over here in this area by the water. Ah, yes. Usually it's really hard to find any seating here. It's okay today. Looks like we got seating. Plenty of it, actually. All right, all right, all right. We got seating in the shade. I like it, I like it, I like it. We got more seating up over there. It looks down in this direction, but I think I'll just stay here. I think this is good. Let's see, just want to see how far down I want to go. Maybe over this way. Get a view of the ducks over here. All right, we got snack time. Just like going back to school, we got snack time. Got a little marinara sauce here. Ooh, I should get my water out. I'm carrying a big old bottle of water with me. I should be drinking it. Stay hydrated. All right. Let's see, maybe some different glasses so I can read the chat better. There we go, now I can see the chat better. Make sure we're charging. Yes, indeed we are. We're back up to 35%. A little marinara sauce. Put our garlic cheesy bread in. Disney ducks, yep. Check out the garlic cheesy bread. This is pretty awesome. Now this is a good snack when you're not super hungry, but this will be pretty filling. You can see some Disney ducks over there. There they all are, swimming around. Yeah, it is. It's a really good pretzel bread. And it's really good if you dip it in the marinara sauce too. Thank you, Ariel. I had to do something because it was just getting way too hot for me wearing my regular adventure jacket that I put together. So I was able to find this. It's much more lightweight and it has all the cool stuff on it I want. Yes, for baby, you're all right. There used to be a boat ride on here. I remember riding it as a kid. My shirt has all kinds of things. Carabiner, pins, compass, even has its own red handkerchief. Oh yeah, that is my goal, to stay cool. There's like cheesy garlic butter stuff in here. Hello, Jacob. Welcome, my friend. Yeah, it is a pretty fun shirt. It works well for my purposes. This is great, but I'm going to be very garlicky. It is super yummy. I highly recommend it. You can have it like this, which is just the garlic cheesy stuff inside the bread, or you can have it with a brat, you know, a bratwurst sausage in it, which is also very good. I'm just not that hungry for that. Thank you, Rescue Mommy Tracy. I don't know. You should try that, Kristen. Let us know. This is like the perfect snack if you don't want a meaty thing. You just want something that has a lot of flavor to it. I do recommend paying the extra $1.50 for the marinara sauce. It's really good. Yeah, there is. I'll show you when I finish eating. I'll stand up so you can see it. In-N-Out double-double, those are the best. Yeah, there's more printing on the back of my shirt. I'll show it to you guys when I finish eating this. Food prices have gone up in both the parks, Disneyland and California Adventure, between 6.5% to 23%. So at the less expensive sort of snack stands, they've gone up about 6.5%. More expensive premium restaurants like Carthay Circle have gone up, I hear, as much as 23% on some items. And then, of course, the prices went up on all the merch, the t-shirts, the zippers, the popcorn buckets, everything. And the prices on the Magic Keys have gone up as well. Monorail just went by. Yeah, I don't know how much they're going to go up or how much they've gone up, but Lizzie and I renew our Magic Keys every September. I think it's September 9th. So we're going to find out real soon how much it is. No, Krista, the films that I made when I was in that business a long time ago, decades ago, before I became a teacher, were like industrial films that were made for companies for in-house consumption. So not films that were released to the public, not narrative films. They're more like documentary and instructional films. As a teacher, I produced many films, probably, I don't know, a couple hundred films for my students, but those were all short films. Like between the runtime of like 5 minutes to like 35 minutes. So when I was teaching film, I was teaching narrative film. So my students' films, for the most part, about 95% of them, were all narrative films, you know, beginning, middle, and end, conflict resolution, like you'd see in a movie theater, but short films. And then I also taught a documentary film class, so those films were documentary, but that was a small portion of all the films that we produced. And those films were all for film festivals. Some of my former students who work in the movie business have had a lot of films out that you see in theaters or on Prime Video, Netflix. Hey, Bee Penguin. You know, when I was really young, we did have some stock, like Apple stock and S&P 500 and stuff like that. But really, I mean, I have a great pension from being a teacher for 33 years. So I really didn't need to invest much because my pension is really good. And it meets all my needs. I don't really, you know, need an investment portfolio because, you know, there's not that many jobs left in the States that still have unions and union pensions. So if you're a policeman, a fireman, a teacher of some type, K through 12 in the university, and some government employee agencies have really good pensions. And then, you know, like the auto workers union, they have some pensions and stuff too. But, you know, I got in while pensions were still really great. So every paycheck of mine, 8% of my paycheck would go into my retirement fund, and then the school district would add another 8%. So 16% of my pay essentially every month went into a retirement account for 33 years, okay? Right, Manny? I mean, I think it's so unfortunate that there aren't good private pensions at companies like there used to be. You know, it used to be growing up, I think about 50% of all of the jobs in the country were union jobs of one type or another, right? And now we've really gotten away from that, and we're just, you know, they want people to invest in the stock market, which is good. You can make a lot of good money in the stock market. Absolutely. Lots of people do. But you have to be very careful about how you do it. And you can lose money in the stock market. Very good for baby. And then when Lizzie retires in 2 or 3 years, she'll have Social Security plus a pension from Disney when she worked at Disney, plus a union pension from the Animation Guild. So she's going to be set up fine too. I need to find a trash can. Yeah, so I mean, if you can possibly get a job that has a secure pension and stay in long enough to be vested, usually to be vested, depending on the union, it could be 5 years, 10 years, or 15 years. For teachers, it's usually 15 years. You have to be with that school district, or at least within that teachers union. It's different for different jobs, but the security of having a pension is great because, you know, the money is invested on a huge, massive scale of millions of teachers, right? And so they're very conservative about the way that they invest the money. So they're not going to lose your pension. They're not going to lose a bunch of money like you could in the stock market. Yeah, I don't know, Manny, you probably know this better than anybody here. Do the Disney employees that work here, the cast members at Disneyland and California Adventure, are they unionized, or is it just the character actors, the performers in costume? All I can say is for young people, if you can get a union job, I recommend it, okay? When I was young, in my first career, which was film and photography, video production, I made really good money at a very young age, but I was really, really bad with money. I would get big checks from clients or jobs, and then I would spend it all. And I would spend and spend, and sometimes spend more than I made. And yeah, I was just really bad with money. Luckily, I married Lizzie, who is really good with money and more conservative with money than I am. And she saved me. She saved me from myself. And I think being a teacher, where you have a regular income and you have a pension that's growing over the course of your career, was also a really good move for me. And again, that saved me from myself, right? Because you can't touch that money until you retire. And so, yeah, I feel like it depends on how you are. If you're like a math genius person who likes to dig into statistics and follow, business trends and stock market can be fantastic for you. Or even if you just invest in the S&P 500 every month, take 10% of your paycheck or more, it can be really good. But of course, the stock market sometimes crashes and then you lose a lot of money. So for me, the pension was the way to go, and marrying somebody who was very good with managing finances, unlike me, who is not. I've always been pretty good at making money, but not good at saving money or managing it. Okay, Manny, so you're saying all the employees at Disneyland are union. That's good. Sheet metal worker. Yeah, and the stock market, in my opinion, is a little bit rigged. It's kind of, not like officially rigged, but I mean the way it is set up and designed, it's sort of set up to make wealthy people wealthier, and people that are just average, normal, working blue collar people or, just regular people, if they can really stay on top of it on a day-to-day basis, or at least a week-to-week basis, or have a good investment advisor, stock market can be good for you. But I think it requires a lot of attention. Whereas, a pension like I have, or like you have, Manny, or like anybody else might have on here from like sheet metal workers or automotive workers, you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to think about it. You don't ever touch it. You just work, money, you put your, automatically having a certain percentage of your check pulled out, your employer's also adding to that every month, and then in the end you retire and you have a good life. Yeah, bonds are really good. When I was putting money away for my daughter's colleges, my two daughters that we put through school and college, it wasn't super expensive because they were going to Cal State Long Beach. Any of the Cal States are pretty inexpensive, but it's still money. It still could be like 4 years of college could still be like $30,000. You have books and all the different things that go with it, field trips and all that. So when I put money away from my daughter's college, I put it in treasury deposit bills. I think they call them T-bills. And you can't lose money on that because the government always pays their debt. And so you get a certain percentage, and the longer you have it, I think mine were like set at 5 years each. Then you get a certain amount of interest payment every month for loaning that money to the government, essentially. So that's kind of a safer way. Those kind of securitized bonds like T-bills, treasury bills, government bonds, municipal bonds. But yeah, it's a lot tougher for young people now. Everything is more expensive, and inflation makes prices go faster than people's incomes are rising. So I do feel like the Gen Z, like my daughter's ages, and all the other Gen Z folks are definitely having a tougher time than those of us that were that were either baby boomers or Generation Jones or Gen X. I think all had it much easier. Even the millennials had it easier than the Gen Z are having it now. When Lizzie was working at Disney as an animator, they were paid really well. I mean, really well. And all of the amenities, not just the free passes to Disneyland and all the Disney parks, of course, that was part of it. But they had, like, when they were working on a movie and they were doing overtime, they'd have like lunch and dinner catered in. They didn't have to pay for anything. And then they even, when they were doing a lot of that overtime, they even had masseuses on staff, or at least they were brought in, and they would give the animation staff massages. They would just schedule a massage. They would get, neck rub, back rub, whatever, because it's physical. When you're drawing all day, 8 hours, 10 hours a day, sometimes 12 hours a day on a crunch time. Oh yeah, there you go, Patrick. That's the way to do it. 10% of your income every month in a 401k, American Growth Fund, 20 plus years. Excellent. Yeah. Hello, NJ. It feels nice and cool over here. Not cold, but I mean, there's a nice little breeze coming across the water. I do enjoy that. All right, we have 6,094 subscribers, guys. If you have not subscribed, 6 more subscribers will get us to 6,100 subscribers. That would be amazing. Yeah, the pandemic was terrible for so many people. The thing that was tough for us, after Lizzie finished, being an animator, after they stopped doing hand-drawn animation and she left the company, we started another company, Lizzie and I, where, she was doing graphic designs, graphic t-shirt designs and clothing designs for the racing industry. And it was going along swimmingly. It was going really well. And then that 2007, 2008 recession hit, and it just wiped us out. Like, our customers just vanished. We went from having really good income to losing money. And we had to shut that thing down. And so you never know. Anything can happen, You have a big, bad recession, and it can hurt your stock portfolio too. Hello, Ginger Snaps. Yeah, the sooner you can put money away for retirement, the better. I mean, if you can start at 21 or 22, or as soon as you get, a job that pays you enough where you have some extra money to put away, I would do it. I mean, a lot of people get into the trap of going to, Starbucks every day, spending $8 or $10 on a coffee and a snack, maybe even more, and then eating out all the time. But if you can bag your own lunches and bring them, and make your own coffee at home and bring your coffee to work with you in a thermos or something, you'd be surprised that $10 or $20 you're spending every day, that adds up to $50 to $100 per week. And, that's then, $200 to $400 per month, and you could be putting that into a retirement account. I recommend it if you're not in a union. And if you are in a union, you can still do it. You'll just have a bigger retirement pool of money to play with. let's check the wait times here for attractions at Disneyland. Oh, I want to go to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, but it's temporarily closed. That's unfortunate. It's like everybody's at Tiana's Bayou Adventure right now. That's 45 minutes. Space Mountain's 50 minutes. Even more people over there. Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin is at 25. Pirates of the Caribbean's 15. Maybe we'll do Pirates of the Caribbean because that will be an easy one to get on and off. And I like it. Yeah, I make my coffee every morning. Oh my gosh. That's terrible, Krista. I'm so sorry. Yeah. It was bad. I mean, I was able to work through the pandemic, but it was financially it was okay because we were still working and getting paid. But the process of teaching through a screen like this on Zoom in front of a computer screen, and all your students are sitting at home, laying in bed or on the couch or whatever, it was horrible. It was bad for the students. It was bad for education. It was just bad. But we had to do what we had to do, you know. Happily, we're still here, right? We're still here and we're still living and breathing. Okay, my friends, it is time to get a move on. Next stop, Pirates of the Caribbean. Alrighty. Have a good day. Thank you. All right, here we are, heading over to Pirates of the Caribbean. Haven't been over on that side of the park yet today. I gotta tell you, that garlic cheesy bread, pretzel bread, was pretty filling. So I feel pretty stuffed right now. We've been pretty lucky today. We've had just the tiniest bit of cloud cover going back and forth across the sky and occasionally covering the sun, which makes it so much nicer to walk around in when it's not just burning hot. Hello, Sydney Willis. Good to see you, my friend.
Okay, everybody. Now just hold your horses. I mean, elephants.
Right? The sky and everything is kind of pretty right now because instead of having the direct, hard sunlight coming down in strong sun rays, you kind of have a softer quality of light right now. Okay, we were going to do Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, which would have been a nice walk to get some more steps in, but it is broken down currently. So we're going to head over to Pirates of the Caribbean and get a float through those pirate caves. Let's see, it is 11:30, 81 degrees, so I think the high today is supposed to be 83. It'll probably hit that around 1 o'clock or between 1 and 2. So not too bad. It's been so much hotter in the past week or two, well, all summer. Since about the second week of July, it got really hot after that. And even in June, it was pretty hot. We didn't really have that much June gloom. Usually we have June gloom that starts usually the last week of May or the first week of June, and then lasts all through June. So we have an overcast sky most days until like around 1 or 2 o'clock, or sometimes all day. Not this year. This year May was really hot. Then the last week of May and the first week of June we had June gloom, and then no more June gloom. Just hot from the second week of July to the present. They say it's supposed to cool down the next day or two and then heat up again next week. Going to Disneyland with your kids, it's like a rite of passage for children and their parents together. And for those of us that are captured by the pixie dust of Disney, it becomes a lifelong treasure for us to enjoy every time we come to the park.
Get my butt out of the wheelchair. Sorry.
No worries. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. So Armstrong has the contract for Disney. Well, they certainly have a lot of beautiful plants here. Plants, trees, flowers, just absolutely gorgeous all the time. That's one of the things that makes this park so joyful, is it's not just like going to get on rides in a concrete jungle, so to speak, right? You're getting to enjoy the landscaping, the beauty of these very mature trees, seasonally planted flowers that change all the time. It's just so cool. All right, I see Pirates of the Caribbean in view. Let's see how long. It doesn't look like the queue is going up over the bridge today, so not so busy. Ah, this is cute. This lady in front of me has a three-cornered pirate hat on. Very cool. I like your hat.
Oh yeah, my pumpkin. I have that with me now.
All right, looks like this is where the line starts. So I better get in line here.
Other guys, come on in. Welcome on in.
Looks like we just have to go up the hill here and back down, but not over the bridge. So that's good. Should be pretty quick. So we'll start our timer here. All right, timer is started. We'll see how long it takes us to get up to where we load onto the boats. I don't think I'm going to visit DCA today. I think it's going to be too hot. You can start feeling it now. As soon as the clouds separate, and there's just very, very thin clouds. You can see there's not a lot of them. But every time the clouds move away and the sun is exposed again, it gets super hot standing in the sun. No, I don't do too many Disneyland challenges, to be honest with you. My challenge is getting up at 4:30 in the morning to get here for rope drop, and then walking around for 4 hours or more, and then getting home. That's my challenge. Yeah, you know, I have, Manny, I have thought about that, memberships, but I need to think on it more seriously. Like, what would I offer people for memberships? Like, what added value could I give them that would be just, you know, maybe available just to the people that are doing memberships? It would definitely more than likely be something that would not be live streaming. It might be like history videos or at-home live streams. I don't know. You guys give me some ideas. I mean, what would make it worth it for people to pay for a membership of like $5 a month or something? Oh, Sydney, I'm so sorry that you've got the terrible swampy humidity. Yeah, I know. We're wimps here. Those of us that live in Southern California, that grew up in California, especially Southern California, we're wimps. We wilt at humidity and heat, and we freeze at anything below about 65 degrees. Oh, really? All right, thank you for letting us know about the crab shrimp. Member-only live streams. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I have to think about it. I'm trying to think like what would make it worthwhile if I was a watcher, a subscriber. What would be worthwhile for me to pay a subscription fee, a membership fee? I don't know. I mean, I have in the past paid membership fees or subscription fees to YouTube channels that were teaching me something. Usually it was teaching guitar. So I was paying certain creators, YouTube creators, that were putting out really good lessons, and I would join them and pay them But I'm not sure with what I'm doing. Like, I'm not sure what memberships we would do. I mean, live streams, when you say live streams, man, do you mean like live streams from the park, or do you mean live streams from home? Ah, Sydney, wow. Well, you grew up in Phoenix. That was hot and dry. SoCal, a little bit better than that. But yeah, now you're over there in Missouri. I've never been to Missouri, so I really don't know what it's like, but I'll take your word for it that it's hot and humid, and sweaty. The only parts of the country that I've been to where it was really hot and humid was some parts of Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Florida. Those are the only states I've really been to where the humidity was absolutely horrible. Although I will say, the summer I took the girls to New York City, the humidity was brutal in New York in the summer. I think it was, I can't remember if it was the end of June or the beginning of July, some years ago, but it was brutal. It would be like hot and humid, and then it would just pour rain in the middle of the day, and you get soaking wet. But it was so hot and humid that you didn't care. You were happy to get the rain. But then I was in the subway one time. We were riding subways, right? I was in the subway one time, and the heat and humidity just got to me. I started to feel really ill and dizzy, and I had to get out. I had to get out of the subway and go back up top. I mean, I didn't even get on the train. I was just in the station. So I don't think I could survive out there in Missouri where you are, or any of those places. I think when I was younger, I could handle heat and humidity better. And as I've gotten older, I can't. Yeah, Lisa C., I guess that's why we have to pay the big bucks to live here in California, because the weather is so much better than a lot of places. Yeah, so many people would like to live in California. So many people immigrate to California from other countries, other states. I think it's just for the weather, although, if you're a tech worker or something like that, then maybe for jobs as well. Because there's a lot of job opportunity here. First, it was the computer technologies with IBM and Apple and Xerox and Gateway Computing and Oracle and all that, software and hardware business. Now it's the AI business for job opportunities. Yes, we pay a weather tax, you're right. We pay a weather tax for sure. I was amazed to see today, now that most schools are back in session, not all. Half of the Orange County schools are not yet, but half are, and LA Unified is back in school, and I think the colleges start up either this week or next week. I was surprised when I got on the freeway to come here how much more traffic there was at 6:45 in the morning compared to just a week ago when most schools were still not back in session. So that is the other issue about California. We got some traffic, but other places do too now, like Dallas and Austin, Texas. So many people moved there during and around the pandemic and post-pandemic that they've got serious traffic problems now. So I don't know, maybe just this automobile-centered culture we have has made traffic for us everywhere. Okay, we've been in line for 8.5 minutes. I think we'll be in there in about 5 more minutes, and then probably another 5 minutes we'll be up at the boats for loading. I just love these gigantic trees that we have everywhere, all these mature trees. Walt was so smart in wanting to incorporate so many trees and bushes and plants and flowers to make this feel more like a little bit of a town with different lands in it, or a little bit of a, you know, a county with different communities in it, than just being like an amusement park. We got the, I think that's the Louisiana flag up there, is it? I don't know. I think they used to fly the Louisiana flag here over New Orleans. Definitely warm now. As in, warm as in hot. About to step into the shade. So much better. So much better in the shade. Cece, thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, definitely more of a older crowd here today. I mean, there's some little kids that are like maybe preschool age or kindergarten, but most of the first grade through 12th grade kids look like they're not here today. It's mostly adults and college kids. Some teenagers, though, of course, because not all the schools have started yet. By the 21st of August, all the Orange County schools will be back in session. And then we're not going to see too many kids in the park. We took a hike up to the top of Adventureland Treehouse the other day. That was pretty fun. I think that was Friday. Or was it Sunday? I can't remember if Lizzie was with me when we did that. I feel like it was just me, so maybe that was Friday. Talk about a treehouse, right? A friend of mine has a pretty cool treehouse that they built for their kid, their daughter. And it's like a huge platform in a big tree. You could fit like a dozen people in that treehouse. It's very cool, but not even close to being as big as this Adventureland treehouse. It's like maybe 1/4 the size of the Adventureland treehouse. Of course, Frank's treehouse is completely real. I mean, it's a real tree, unlike this, which is a lot of concrete. I never had a treehouse, but growing up in LA, we had a vacant lot next to us that was huge. They eventually built a big apartment building on it, but for probably the first 9 years of my life, it was just a big empty lot, but it had 2 or 3 massive fig trees. I mean, they were massive, like the size of a house. And they went all the way down to the ground, like the branches did. So we would use them like houses. We would play like army, and we would play like, you know, knights and pirates and all kinds of stuff, because nobody ever, well, not that I know of, maybe some people did, little mini competitions. It was pretty fun. So that was our style of treehouse. Hello, Mr. Toast. Welcome, my friend. Hello, Lauren Bowl. Yeah, the one thing that I've noticed about Pirates since the renovation is it seems like they put brighter little sand islands, and the treasure rooms seem much brighter than they were before, which is good. In fact, Indiana Jones is going down again pretty soon for a renovation, And I'm wondering what they're going to do, because they already did a renovation last year, and it looks great. I think it's really great, but I don't know. They're going to do something else. The Travel 8036. No, I have not seen any of those pins. They might be here though. I just don't know. I haven't seen any. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Haunted Mansion's close for renovation. Should open up again around August 21st, I think. Happy Wednesday, Letitia. I don't really collect pins, but I do buy pins occasionally to wear. And I kind of have my favorite pins. I got a Mickey pin. I've got a really nice Chippendale pin. I got a Donald Duck pin. So I have a few different pins that I wear all the time. And a few I switch in and out on some other shirts. One, can I be in the last row? Awesome, thank you. Okay, friends, once I board the boat, I will not be speaking until we get off the boat, out of respect for the other guests. All right, so it took us 17 minutes to get here to the front of the line.
When your boat stops, please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no flash pictures.
It feels nice and cool in here. Unlike how it would actually be in New Orleans in a swamp, it would be hot and sticky with lots of mosquitoes.
way too often color switching. Knows too much. He's seen the cursed treasure. You know where it is. Now you can see that you're at risk. These be the last friendly words you hear. You may not survive to pass this way again.
No fear at me of evil curses.
empty heads, every holiday place.
Truly I did, by God. Sir tell you once, Captain Jack Sparrow, you'll never find the treasure without a look at this here map and this lovely key to the treasure.
Oh, steady now, steady. Yeah, that's it. Take off his ruddy neck.
It's us what needs your ruddy out, not them blasted lovers.
All that blasted pocket-picking pirate.
Its many shining reward. As a career, what can be more rewarding? Bring up new hugs, yo ho. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for my
The sea's been kind today. Who can tell what dangers lie on tomorrow's time? stepping out to your right. Ahoy, ladies! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember,
Another successful voyage through the Pirates of the Caribbean. Let's see if they got any new Halloween merch here at the Port Royal Curios and Curiosities. They've got a awesome costume here. Evil witch. Oh, this villain's hat is pretty awesome. All villains. That's nice. Hi. How you doing? Good. How are you today?
Good, thank you.
Oh, a bad apple. Oh, they got a lot of Disney villain merch over here. This is nice on the black background. Maleficent. That's what the costume is, Maleficent over there. I assume. Looks like Maleficent costume. Oh yeah, and then you buy these ears to go with the costume. Oh, those are great ears. Those Maleficent ears are amazing. Wow. That's pretty cool. That would be a good Halloween costume. And then you could carry the dragon with you. Yeah, I should get Lizzie this costume for Halloween with the ears and the little dragon. That'd be fun. Yeah, they definitely have some new stuff here. Look at this. This is great. Really cool. All right, nice stuff. Had a few more things in there too. They were just starting to play the Nightmare Before Christmas music, so I had to exit before that got recorded on the live stream and then caused me a copyright claim. All right, 12:04 and 84 degrees. So we've actually topped the prediction. The weather report said that high was going to be 83 today. We're actually at 84. Anything below 87 is good. 87 is my melting point. And the cell phone doesn't love 87 either. That's a nice little breeze coming through here. It was created by the waterfall and the tree over at the Adventureland Treehouse. There's a strong breeze there. Oh, look at this. Jungle Cruise is very popular today. Look at this. So many people want to go on Jungle Cruise. We've been going on Jungle Cruise almost every time we come to the park the last several weeks, so I guess it's not a tragedy that we don't get to go on Jungle Cruise. Still painting the Adventureland Bazaar over here. Still got the scaffolding up. Be interesting to see if they just repaint the exact same colors and theme, or if they decide to do something more bold. I'd like to see something more bold, but that still fits in with Adventureland. I decided to skip Indiana Jones today. We went on it on Sunday and I think last Friday. We've been on it a bunch of times. And right now I think it was 45 minutes. Could have possibly done single rider, but I did that the other day. I think today's going to be a more chill day.
Where are we going? Vicky's, it's like 10 minutes. I'm like, I think what?
Lizzie and I had some amazing caramel macchiato coffee, iced coffee drinks here with cinnamon rolls the other day at the Jolly Holiday Bakery. I highly recommend it. But I highly recommend that if you are going to buy food here, that you do the mobile order. Because there's always a big line. The line isn't bad right now, but normally the line is huge and you wait in line for a long time just to order, and then you got to wait in line for your food to be done. But if you're mobile order, your food is ready like within just 2 or 3 minutes. It's so much better. And then you get in a separate line, you just walk up, they ask you your name or number, you tell them, and you're out with your food. Well, we got a lot of people coming in now. Maybe a lot of people only worked half a day, or they had other things they had to do today before now. I've been really lucky. There's a nice little breeze coming up the street again. This is cool. I like it. I heard that some parts of Southern California might get thunder and rainstorms in the afternoon today and tomorrow. Checking my favorite store here. Excuse me. Nothing too exciting has changed. Same shirts. I like this logo on the sweatshirt. I always love that Mickey with his hands on his hips. The big smile. They said they're celebrating 70 years of happiness here shortly. So it sounds like they're still doing Celebrate Happy for their cavalcade. They've been doing that now for over a year. I think it started on July 17th, 2025, and it's still continuing. Hopefully they'll change that and give us a new cavalcade and a new parade with new music soon. That would be my wish. Oh, look at this, all closed up. The cinema is preparing for its next show. So they've got that cinema closed off for some reason. I'm wondering if it's because they're doing filming in there today. I've been seeing film crews around the park quite a lot this summer. And here we are, check it out. This is where we started the day. This is where the 70th anniversary, signage was for over a year here. But they finally removed it. Today's the first day I noticed it was removed. No flowers yet. They'll be replanting this with flowers. Well, probably they won't. Probably what they're gonna do is they're just going to put the Mickey jack-o'-lantern here. So sometime probably before August 21st, but I think that's when the Haunted Mansion opens up again. They'll probably put the Mickey head jack-o'-lantern here. That's a cool rig, I like that. haven't been riding on the Disneyland Railroad because of the Grand Canyon and the dinosaur dioramas being closed. But as soon as those open up again, we'll get on that and see what the new renovation looks like. Okay, my friends, we've been live streaming over 4 hours. It's time for me to go home, do some chores, get some work done, have some fun. But I'm very happy you guys joined me today. It was very, very nice of you to join me, and I had a great time with you guys. Thank you so much for joining in, subscribing, being present on the live streams, hanging out and chatting with us in the chat. And don't forget that you can also join our Discord channel, the Friends of Indiana Homes Discord channel, so that we can chat and share photos and videos and things when I'm not live streaming. Stephen Kenyon set that up for us, and he's posted the link in the chat a few times, so you guys should be easily be able to find it. All right? Okay, my friends, I'm gonna say goodbye to you from here so I can go home and do chores. But anyway, thanks again for joining me. It was fun. Hope you guys had a good time too. We got, I think, 9 attractions in 4 hours. That was pretty good. All right, thank you to all the mods. I want to do that officially here by thanking all the moderators who help out all the time. We're going to start off by thanking, hold on a second. There we go. Start off by thanking LP Rodriguez, Manny Uncanny, Stephen Kenyon, Krista Hackley, Paul's Epic Adventure, Tom Does Time, Andy Radu, Oh My Gosh It's Judy, Rachel Castro, Disney cast crew member Monique, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Tiffany Johnson, and Tori Grinnell, our newest moderator. Thank you for joining us and helping out today, Tori. I will send you an email with a little bit of instructions just so that you know the whole routine of what we like to do. But you did great today. From Lizzie, who is not here because she's at home working, and myself, love to you all and much appreciation for everything that you guys do as moderators. All right, my friends. I see your name there, Johnny. What happened? Were you not on the thing? Okay, I got to put you on the thing. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Johnny. You guys can always email me if there's some either technical or administrative error like that. Somehow Johnny's name got left off when I was editing it. I know I need to remove Andy's name as well and put your name back. Andy decided that they don't want to moderate anymore. A little too much pressure, a little too much responsibility. So I'll get home, and that'll be one of my chores to do, is to fix the thank you moderator screen. Somebody email me, Johnny, email me just to remind me at indianahomes@icloud.com because I'll probably get to that in 2 or 3 hours, and then I'll make a new moderator's thank you screen. All right, my friends, thank you all for everything. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's always so much more fun when I have people in the chat with me enjoying the day. You guys have a wonderful Wednesday afternoon and Wednesday evening. I'll be back here on Friday live streaming. Maybe Lizzie will be with me, but I'll be here on Friday for Rope Drops. See you then. Love to you all. Bye-bye.